Yo, yo, yo. All right. So I had to feed my cat. What do we got here? I got a donut. What's up? What's up? Okay. Let me get my situation set up here. All right. So. Hopefully everything works. I'm running a new setup for the past couple days here. Let me log on to Discord. Let's see. Okay. And then see what this is all about. Some aquamarine stairway. All right, so what do we got going on? This is a Jesus 2 teaser trailer I'm working on. I've been working on this in secret, and then I put it on the shelf for a while, and because I'm waiting on some contract stuff, but I'm working on another short for A Studio Digital, but I'm waiting for my friend to send me their voice lines, so I can't work on it until I get those lines. This is the J2 trailer. This is version 2 I'm working on because so I kind of made a first draft of it, and then there's some shots in it that my producer was like, you should make these shots more cinematic instead of just, you know, I'm trained up as a storyboarder for television, for like limited budget television, and so sometimes I don't go for the most cinematic thing. I go for the most like ergonomic thing. Narrating it. There's no narration. So a shot like this, for example, which for a TV show would be cool, but if I'm gonna go the extra mile, I need to rethink about the staging, you know. So I'm working on a shot right now that's a remake of this shot here. I'll show it to you. Let's see. Oops. I'll just show you. Let's try to chug in a little bit.
Nothing! Nothing!
Oops. Let me try playing that again, sorry. It's chugging. It's really slowing down.
Nothing! Nothing!
1 second, hold on. Yeah, it's a lot of frames. A lot of fast-moving frames. I don't know if this will, you know. Let me see. If I can get it to loop, it'll go more smooth.
Nothing! Nothing!
Yeah, so that's the original. No, I don't agree, Raph. It's gonna be a vibes trailer. So I'm not gonna do it in a world, you know. I'm just gonna try to capture vibes and imagery. So this is my old staging.
Nothing!
Fuck.
Nothing!
Come on, buddy. Put loops in my... Sorry, it's not playing smooth.
Nothing! Nothing!
Anyway, you get the idea. But, so instead of doing this shot, I'm gonna try to go for something...
Nothing!
I'm gonna keep this shot of him melting, but I'm going to take out this shot of him entering the clouds of Jupiter and replace it with this new shot I'm working on. So I just started working on it a couple hours ago, and I haven't done any camera moves on it yet. But so hey, Ochang. This is the same thing. Sunday zooming in, flying into the eye of Jupiter, but from a different sort of like more cinematic perspective. So it's gonna like circle around, if you can see that. Rather than having a static camera angle, I'm gonna follow Sunday as he sort of like circles around Jupiter, and then we're gonna do a shift in perspective. So it's going to be way more camera moves and a lot more dynamic than just one static hold shot. Yeah, it's going to be a lot more like anime, I guess you could say. But I gotta figure out how the camera's gonna move. Anyway, so that's what I'm messing with today. Yeah. So right now you can see the camera. This is the camera placement currently, this rectangle. So I'm gonna have to have it moving all over, and yeah. But anyway, I'm just trying to capture the action right now. So now we have action lines here. What makes something more cinematic? Good question. So it's gonna hold here for a couple beats, and then I'm gonna rotate around him, so it's gonna be shot from behind when he enters the clouds, I think. Yes, wide angles and sun flares. No, cinematic. What makes something cinematic? What makes something cinematic? Gosh. Well, sorry, I'm still getting over being a little sick. So you've got TV. Everything is at this ratio of aspect ratio 16:9, right? For the most part. But you take a show like Emily in Paris. Same aspect ratio, but it's just a sitcom. You know, it's not cinematic. What makes something cinematic? Good. I actually don't know how to. It's a feeling that I get. You know, I remember going to the theater to see, because you can go see movies that are not cinematic. Like I would say, going to see like a comedy movie like Get 'Em to the Greek or something was not cinematic. But I remember going to the theater to see Paul Thomas Anderson's The Master, and there was a shot where Joaquin Phoenix is just walking next to Philip Seymour Hoffman's boat, and the way it was shot just filled me with this feeling of cinema. And then I was like, that's real, that's cinematic, whatever this shot is, even though it's not meant to be, you know, it's not like a Michael Bay action scene, it's just a guy walking by a boat. It is a vibes thing, and I think it's a taste thing. And I think it's an immersion, a feeling of immersion, or being like taken in by sound, shot choice, you know, music. Yeah, but there's lots of cinema that uses the golden ratio and still doesn't feel cinematic. It feels like well staged, but I think there's still a difference. Yeah, sometimes a long shot will feel cinematic, like following the overhead shot from behind what's his name in Goodfellas when he's walking through the casino, that long shot, tracking shot. I wouldn't even qualify Wes Anderson's movies as being cinematic. They're sort of like almost, his movies are almost like cartoon plays or something. They're less cinematic and more like theater Looney Tunes. I didn't watch his last two movies, so I'm kind of over Wes Anderson. I've had enough of his shit. Oh, thanks. Because of my Wes Anderson hot take. You know, I've enjoyed my fair share of Wes Anderson movies, but I don't know. I'm just kind of over it, I guess. He needs to branch out. It's cool. Yeah, I heard good reviews about it. Okay. So I feel like I need to actually track the camera on this to figure out what's going on here. So I'm going to let's try to see what we can do with the camera. All right. Well, thank you, Erlingen. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed, what do you call it? The Grand Budapest Hotel. And then he made that newspaper movie, and I had zero interest in that. And then he also made that Meteor movie. I had zero interest in that. Asteroid City. Yeah, I don't know. The man, you know, I also have a problem with the way actors decide that they're going to be in a Wes Anderson movie, and they have to perform a certain way. It's almost like they go into it being like, I'm in a Wes Anderson. It's like doing kabuki theater or something. Okay. So let's figure this out here. Whoops. What the fuck? Figure out the camera moves. So let's go here. 1, 2, 3. Ding. 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 What's up, Daniel? Yeah, this is Jesus 2 too. Well, this is sort of like a trailer for some ideas I have about future Jesus 2 stuff. But hopefully we'll be able to see soon. Is it better to abandon the more detailed style in favor of something simpler, but still it's okay? I'm not sure what you're saying, but I think it's good to try all sorts of different approaches. You know, I also have a more detailed style that I do sometimes. Like my comics are a little bit less cartoony. Okay, so here, then we're gonna go here, then here. Here, I think. Whoops. So wait a second here. Okay, so we got here. Green. No. Green wants to be here. Here. What the fuck happened? It's sort of a... Starting here. Here. It's been a while since I've done complex camera moves in Storyboard Pro, so bear with me, please. Tracking, tracking. Here. Right? Here. Think. Oops. Ah, fuck. God. You know what? I think I'm doing this all wrong. Okay. So we're gonna start here. And then we're gonna end up here. But we're gonna go yeah. This is gonna work. No. Alright. So let's start here. And then we're gonna do this here and this, something like this. Almost. Oh, you know what? Because I have the two fucking mixed up. It's supposed to start here. It's supposed to go like this. Duh. Okay. Something like that. I think. Let's see. Hey. I'm animating a teaser trailer for a Jesus 2 series. This is a teaser trailer, so we are giving you a little bit of a, you know, something to chew on here. All right, let's see how that looks. All right, and then so then I do need to do a third keyframe here. And then this will go like I think something. Oops. Hey, what's up? What's up being like that? So something like here, and then that's weird. Why is that all fucked up like that? Oh, I see. That's why.
Hello.
Hello.
This is
Shit.
Em.
Hey, what's up? Hold on, one second. I'm just making sure I'm not fucking up.
I believe in you. I believe in your ability to not fuck up.
Okay, one second.
You got
Move
this.
this over here. And then hold on. Here. And then I'm gonna move this here, here, and then like this. Aha! Okay, hold on. Let me see how this. Dun, 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 up, around, and almost. So move here, and then I think he might go down like here. Oh, too high up. Okay. So here, here, and then where's he end up? Second, sorry. He ends up down here, here.
I just love the figuring out, slowly going through. Are you trying to figure out your camera right now?
Yes. Almost
Oh
have it.
God. You're so close.
Yeah. I just need to go up a little higher here. This one. It's a little bit. Let me see. I think if I maybe make this a little bit bigger. Hey, that's not too bad. Let's see. That's a little awkward. It loses the arc. It loses
Have you tried?
Have I tried what? Hold on one second. Let me stop the.
Have you tried tweening it like directly? Oh, is this storyboard? No wonder this is a. Have you tried just tweening the images together? Man, this is why I don't like storyboard because you can't. You can't. I don't think you can tween the images with each other like you can on Harmony. Because I would say a swing like that would be better just done like or like made up like trying to do it by hand if it's such a like a swing or a slingshot forward. And then I think that might be like from what I'm seeing like that from what I can see out here, I feel like Tomb like storyboard at least might make this difficult with that slingshot. Have you tried hand drawing it out and seeing if
Like
that works?
keyframing it?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
do you mean like hand drawing it like the actual zooms just within a static camera?
yeah, kind of, or at least doing a pass so that you can see if you can try to judge it with the camera. But I know that for me, like especially if you want a really specific thing, sometimes keying out the drawings and then figuring out the camera instead of trying to use like the camera as a crutch first, I think that can help. Have you tried putting the work? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I don't know. It feels odd. Maybe you need a grid in the back.
Well, I think I just need to fix this one arc. It's like it's not coming. It's like
too
overshooting.
quick.
It's overshooting a little bit. So
Yeah.
I just need to bring it down. Let's see. I think if I just keep messing with this, it'll... Because I just want to make sure I'm...
Are you able to put it on a hold or a slowdown? Like it slows once he shoots around?
Once he shoots around. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Are you able to get it to hold there?
Yeah, I can do that. But let me just get this... Because now it's... Let me make this... Hold on a second.
Hey, Canadian girl voice. How do you know I'm Canadian? Anderson. Colo's always like that, calling him for feedback. No, I'm just... Toon Boom storyboard can really piss me off sometimes, because I don't know how people do it. I don't know. Why don't they have layers like they normally do? And
it's because they want you to buy Harmony.
Oh.
It's a total scam. Let's see here.
Maybe the camera should stop for a second while he goes around. That way it looks like he's moving.
I don't have to get it perfect. I just need to know. I just need to, like, for my own peace of mind that I'm doing something correct. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That the staging is generally how I want it. Because this is just the storyboard anyway.
I feel like I've seen this sequence before.
Oh, really?
Because I watched the original, am I having deja vu?
Maybe. What did
No,
you
from
say?
the original Jesus Too Short.
Yeah.
Is this not one of the scenes from there? No?
He is in a bubble in the original Jesus Too Short. He's in the same bubble here. This is the same.
He's in the same bubble.
Yeah, this is the bubble that, like, it's like a umbilical cord eyeball that comes out of the ship. And so I'm using it again for him to traverse into the eye of Jupiter. What are people saying? I agree. is a St. Peter character literally St. Peter, or is he just some regular guy from the I'll do you so good, I'll transport you to heaven gimmick? I don't know what that means.
What?
Peter is, I mean, if you want spoilers, I guess. Peter is the actual St. Peter. Peter the Apostle. Subbing means here that I can buy a sandwich, basically.
Oh.
Helps keep me alive.
Lord.
Okay, so here we go up. It's not perfect, but blah blah blah. And then now, okay, then we're gonna have a hold on this, and then oh yeah, maybe I could add some frames here, but anyway, I'll worry about that later.
You got it. You so got this.
And
I
then
believe in you.
and then what I'm gonna do is, hey, thanks for the follow. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the perspective around. Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Oh, nice. Okay. Heck yeah. So okay. Well, I asked my brother. Oh yeah, nice. So there's an opening scene. Oh shit. Hold on 1 sec. Sorry, I'm looking at a
A
text.
literal sub.
So my I'll show you guys why I'm reacting right now, because the opening to this thing is it's sort of like my version of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Oh
my gosh.
So there's this whole story for Jesus 2. The two brothers have an older sister, and she's not
What's
in
her
the
name?
she's not in the short. Her name's Friday.
Ooh.
And she's like a pop star.
Sunday.
And hold on, let me get rid of the sound here. She gets snatched up by this demon. And
Oh my god. Who was that?
yeah. So there's this whole subplot about the brothers and their sister and stuff like that, and she's this pop star, and I originally started with the crowd, like Monday, one of the brother with the longer hair is in the crowd watching his sister perform, and then she gets like snatched up by this evil demonic entity. But my buddy was like, hey, you should have a opening shot where it's really clear like that she's performing for this big audience and stuff. So I drew this just like placeholder sketch, but I'm not good at I want to do
I like all these little guys.
I want to get some real choreography, so for her dancing, like the opening shot is like her dancing on stage. So I asked my brother, because my brother goes to all these dance events, and I was like, do you know any choreographers who I could rotoscope or whatever? I need a shot from behind and for them to like choreograph like 4 seconds of dancing. And my brother just sent me some videos, and so
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm gonna rotoscope some dance moves, I guess. So that's cool.
Are you gonna rotoscope it like Smiling Friend style, where you can tell that it's rotoscope, like it just changes to like the extremely fluid style?
I
all of a
think
sudden?
so. I think I'm just gonna
that's
be.
so much more funny.
I think I'm gonna be obvious about the rotoscoping.
It's so good.
Uh,
It sends me every time. Every time I look at the Smiling Friends random rotoscoping,
Yeah.
and then Zach keeps making it into like a bunch of other like more indie shows.
Yeah.
He made a cameo on Has Been. He made a cameo in The Amazing Digital Circus. It sends me every time because you can tell it's him. He has like one of those really iconic voices. Oh my god.
Um. Okay, I'm gonna import this. I'm gonna import this and then rotoscope it. So
Hell yeah.
let me send this to myself here. Let's see if I can do some live rotoscoping. Let's see, rotoscope.
Would you ever cameo, or have you ever cameoed randomly in like a show? Done like voice work?
Oh, I know nobody has ever. You know, the closest I've ever come to doing voice work was, for an episode of Adventure Time called Web Weirdos.
Okay.
It was an episode that nobody liked, but
Help.
1 second. I really didn't like the voice performances on it, and so I was complaining constantly about it. And then Penn was like, "Well, if you think you can do better, why don't you go into the vocal booth?"
Why don't you do it?
Yeah, so I tried to do it, and then
And they all chose the other voice.
and they were like, "This isn't better." So
Yeah, ouch! That's crazy.
yeah,
You know what? You gave it the good old college try. It's
yeah.
okay. Sometimes we all take L's. We all take L's.
Yes. I forget which one. Let's see. Sorry, I'm doing a bunch of stuff off camera right
Okay.
now. 2, 3, 4. That one is 8 seconds long. Okay, I need the 8-second long one. 8 seconds. Okay. All right, send it to myself. Okay, so this is 8 seconds long. I probably won't use the whole thing, but all right.
Are you just gonna fully animate it in the board? Or are you just gonna...
I'm gonna get the key poses. I'm just gonna key pose it, and then yeah. I don't know, because I need to show this before I even, because I'm not going to animate this. I'm going to actually pay people to help me animate it.
Oh. Did it get picked up?
It so did it get picked up?
Just yet.
It got picked up. No, I haven't signed anything. But it I'm very close to signing a contract for making this trailer. So I'm making a trailer and making 2 1-minute promotional shorts, basically.
Oh my gosh,
so
congrats.
what that means is that I don't want to get stuck where I'm rushing to do something good, and I kind of want to be ready in advance, where I'm like confident with what I have. So I'm just getting a head start. I'm getting a head start on it. Teaser trailer 2, and then I'm going to put this into a reference. Ref folder. Okay. And then put that in there. And then I think Storyboard Pro hates MP4s.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Isn't that true? I'll try. We'll see. I'll add a video channel and see what happens. Let's see. Add. Oops.
You know what? It's okay. If you need to export it into something weird, it's okay. VLC Media Player can play like everything. That thing can play stuff from like 2001. It can play the most
Yeah.
odd, like, what is it? What's the word when something is not obscure? There you go.
Yeah.
Like media formats, and you can also convert using VLC. So worst comes to worst, VLC has your back.
Okay. What am I doing here? Jesus to series trailer. And then I go into reference folder and oh, it's letting me do it. Maybe because it's a newer version of. Okay. Oh, shit. No, I do have to convert it. Okay. Okay, that's easy enough. Convert MP4 to MP what QuickTime MOV. There's all these like websites you can just do this.
I'm so bad at drawing shoes. Oh my god. How do you do shoes?
Here and here. Convert. Sorry guys. Just 1 second. This will pay off in
You so got
1
this.
minute. How old am I turning? Dude, I was just talking to my buddies how I'm gonna fucking.
Is it your birthday soon?
Yeah, January 4th.
Happy birthday.
Well, not my birthday yet.
4th?
January 4th, yeah.
Oh, my mom's January 2nd.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, this should work here. Okay, let me try again. All right, I converted the file. All right, let me try again. Import. Videos. ... Open. Okay. All right. So there it is. Boink. And okay, it's really long. I don't need all of this, but let's see what the best parts are.
You know what you do in that instance, the cat dog project? What you do is you send it, but right before your deadline, and you go, please see attached, and you don't attach it. That way, the teacher will send back, did you forget to attach it or something? And being like, I don't see it. Or you attach the wrong file, and you say, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Here's the proper attachment. It buys you a little bit of time.
Wait, what are you talking about?
They're talking about how they had in the chat that they had a bad experience with QuickTime taking forever.
Okay.
And so a good way to beat that, gamer hack, is you pretend to send an attachment and then you forget to, and you go, please see attachment, and the professor is going to email you back being like, there's no attachment, and you go, oh, I'm so sorry, and then you send it.
Oh, okay.
But it gives you a little bit of extra time.
Okay. Hey, Macy, Dan Kelowitz. Yes, I worked on Adventure Time for many years. All right, let me see if I can resize this video file to. I don't think I can. I think it is what it is. Okay. Well, let me see here. I'll make the opacity 50%. And then we can look at what we got. So I like that one. So I think I could just do maybe starting here. Let's see. Boink. Let's see how long this is. I don't want it to be really longer than like 4 seconds. So that's 5. Let's see if I can do 4 seconds. Here. 4. All right. Just needs to be a little. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I need. All right. So we'll break this up into.
What's the elephant?
The Elephant is a cartoon that came out on Adult Swim Friday.
Ooh, is it good?
Yeah, it's great. It's Penn Ward, Rebecca Sugar, Ian Jones Cordy, and Pat McHale.
Hold on. What?
Yeah,
I need to look this up.
it's like an anthology.
That's a goated team.
Yeah, goated team.
The Elephant Adult Swim.
So I'm gonna do this on 2s, 3s.
It's an anthology. Oh.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try doing it on 3s and see. No, I'll try doing it on 2s. All right. So we're just gonna go here. It's 10 size. Okay, here.
That's cool. This is cool. I will have to watch it sometime.
And then here. And then what I might do is shrink her down. I'll like squash her to make her more cartoon-like, but here. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today, actually. I was pretty sick day before yesterday, but
Oh. Happy to see you're feeling better.
Yeah, Joel Haver uses a weird program that is like not is not functionally like worth using unless you're trying to make stuff that looks like Joel Haver stuff, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we go. Here, there, here, and this goes here. Shoulder raises a little bit here. And So let's see. Well, you fell asleep. Well, welcome back to the waking world. The waking life. Okay. Then we go down here. So we're really going to have to do multiple trace overs to get what I want here, but here, head angle, lit. Okay. Oh, head starts shrinking. Hey, thanks for whatever that was. Was that a follow? Or was that a subscription? It was on my head. I was concentrating on this rotoscope. If anyone else wants to call in, if you're a member of the Discord, there's a Twitch channel. You can jump in if you want to chat it up. As long as you've been vetted by the mods on Discord, feel free to let me know what's going on in your life while I draw. It's always nice to hear different voices. Whatever people are up to. Are you working on a cartoon right now? Are you working on the animation projects right now?
I'm helping out on a short
Mhm.
called Run From It. It's a fun, like, little horror film short.
Oh, cool.
I'm helping with backgrounds there. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like keeping to my teaching work. Although it's kind of going up and down.
Mhm.
Right now, I'm honestly just doodling.
Nice. I don't think I
And
need this frame, but I might cut it out when I. It's like it's too subtle of a movement for it to matter, really. But you're working on a horror thing?
yeah, and so that's gonna be fun because I guess I get to have an entirely different style to add
Yeah.
to my portfolio for backgrounds.
Cool.
Honestly, if I don't have to do it for work, it's so hard to do like any like motivation
Mhm.
for anything. That makes sense. But oh, I had a winter solstice party
Oh, nice.
yesterday. That was awesome.
Nice.
I
What
I
what
invited a
happens
bunch
at a
of friends
winter
over.
solstice party?
Well, over in my city, they had like a massive celebration with like huge like paper mache like puppets, and it was
Mm.
big. And I didn't even know it was happening. But over at my house, we try to celebrate like old style Bulgarian New Year's
Mhm.
on the solstice, which is when it traditionally was,
Mhm.
because it makes sense the solstice being the new year,
Mhm.
because solstice. And so we take these colorful little we take dogwood branches or any just kind of like relatively malleable branch, and we tie them together so they create kind of like it's a big branch in the middle, and then they're kind of like O or heart shapes,
Hmm.
kind of connecting them. And then we tie them up, we decorate them with yarn and beads and fruit and so many different things. And then we basically just beat each other with these sticks.
Hmm.
Um, and that's the very funny way of putting it. But it's typically done by children. Like they'll come in a
Hmm.
village and then they'll come in like give you a blessing. They'll tap you on the back and wish you happiness, good luck,
Hmm.
like wealth and all that. And then in return they get like $1 or they get chocolates and fruits. And after you go to like 100 houses, that adds up, right?
Hmm.
So it's super, super cute. But I don't have an army of children to run around.
Hmm.
So I kidnapped my friends and we went to the local community center and then we all beat each other with our sorovachki, which is what they're called.
Hmm.
And it was really great. I taught them a really simple traditional dance. Then we went out and we went to a park to watch the sunset. We were freezing cold though, so we came back in pretty quickly.
Hmm.
And then we all crammed into my tiny one-bedroom apartment and we played Uno. And it was awesome. And
That's
Twister.
cool.
It was great. So it was awesome. My mom also joined us. And so she's a little bit more shy. So sometimes she's like, oh, well, I'm older. I don't want to like bother you guys. And then meanwhile, everyone's just having a grand time because I get out first during Uno. We're playing Uno No Mercy. And then she gets out, I think, after me, second or third. And then from that point on, she's just planning everyone's downfall during this game. It is so funny with the way that she starts like she gets so sad whenever she's like, oh, you almost lost. No, I was hoping you would lose too so you could join the losers club.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
so it was really fun.
sorry. Someone's asking. Eyeless animator. I have a question I think may have been asked before, but how did you get Jesus 2 or other projects? How do I get stuff done? Are you talking about like motivation, like keeping up motivation to finish projects? Is that what you're asking? Let's see here. Okay. So if you're just asking, does Canada have an FBI or
Oh. Yeah. Yes.
Canadian FBI? I forget. I remember hearing about the Korean CIA the other day, and it's called the Korean CIA. You know? It's called the Korean Central Intelligence Agency. That's what they call it.
I don't know if we have that. We have the RCMP, which are like they're basically like modern day low-key. They're not good at all. They're kind of they just kick indigenous people off of their land. Not gonna lie, that's all that they really do. So it's we have that going on, and they're still doing that to this day. That's what we have. We have the RCMP. They wear red coats.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. So instead of camouflage, they wear bright red coats so you know when they're coming. Do we have an FBI? What else? Canadian Demon Worship. That's close. Actually, it's Bulgarian Demon Worship, but yes.
Demon, Daemon.
Yeah, it's not an actual demon, but I like to. I truly believe in the beating sticks because it's been a year since I last blessed. I blessed the dean of my old school before I graduated, and the blessings are only good for 1 year. And now that that year has passed, they're losing the lease on the entire AAC, the animation center. They have become so broke that they have to basically cram back into one building, and they're dropping the lease, which they've never moved from. Like they had a dedicated animation center, and now they're losing that. Everything is falling apart at the school, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to get over there and beat them with my blessing sticks. I can't believe this.
Wait, what school?
It well, I'll text you, but I'd rather not
Oh
say it
yeah,
out
for
loud
sure, for
just
sure.
'cause
Keep it.
yeah.
Keep it. What do you call it? Safety. Internet safety protocols.
Yeah.
I always forget about
Yeah.
that. I'm so bad at like keeping my own, like myself safe from the internet at all. I probably should think about that stuff more often. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to call in Will G36? Let me. What's your username on Discord? Canadian. It's FBI. Let me see if I can add permissions. XXOB. XX Obliterator. Jesus Lord.
No, actually Jesus too. I'm so funny. Get it? Because you're working on Jesus. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna see myself.
It's probably it's probably at okay. At Will G37. At XX. You're not coming up. I don't know. Are you not a disciple? Will?
Yeah, you have to be a part of the Discord server.
Yeah, are you on the Discord server? My guy?
My guy.
He's an apostate.
What's an apostate? What is the difference between all of these?
All the different roles and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gotten so out of control.
How do you not know it's your own server, Jesse? Please.
It's just a total shit show.
You try to mess with a single permission, and now half of the people can't speak.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you donate, you joined 2 days ago. Okay, let me look up your landing. Let me look up the landing. Let's see here.
I'm gonna give me 1 sec. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go get some water.
Landing. Where is it? How come I can't find it? Why? Members. Start here. Landing. Okay. 2 days ago. XX. There you are. You're a disciple. We're going to give you a role of Rajas. Wait, no. Tama. I'll give you a Tamas role. There you go. Now you should be able to see the channel under Twitch chat under the community.
Oh Lord.
I know, Ralph. I know life is very difficult for a Raf for a 124 music troublemaker.
Who's the troublemaker?
Raf.
Oh, yeah.
I had to kick him off my Discord.
Really?
Yeah, poor guy.
Oh, yeah,
Poor guy.
yeah, but he's still here.
He's been butthurt about it ever since. But I still
Well,
let him
you
hang
gotta
out.
follow the
I let him
rules.
hang out in Twitch, you know? It's better than nothing.
What?
Let's see. Oh yeah, Eyeless Animator. Yeah, what was your how do you finish projects? Is that what you're asking? I need clarification on that. Like I think she's like going down. Okay, here. So actually, move this down a little bit. Blink. Boom. All right. Some of these frames I'm gonna take out. Okay. Oh, hey, you saw it at the Roxy. Where's the Roxy? Is that in is that in LA? It's playing at it's going to be playing at the Philosophical Research Society.
Ooh.
In
Philosophy.
in January in Los Feliz, if anyone lives in LA. And wants to go because there's going to be a Q&A for a bunch of the people.
Ooh.
They're going to be showing a bunch of...
Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'm going to be there. I don't know who's going to be there. Hopefully I'm really hoping like the people who are regular members of their film club and stuff show up, not just people who know my stuff. And are familiar with that traveling roadshow of animation, because I really like the Philosophical Research Society community. And I was gonna do a lecture there at one point, but I flaked out and I never did. Let's see. Will Jesus 2 play anywhere in Canada? You know, I wanted it to, and I submitted it to Toronto International Film Festival, but it didn't get in, so blame the Toronto International Film Festival.
Dang.
Just kidding.
It's okay. It's too expensive anyways.
Oh, is it?
It's so expensive to go now. Oh my god, I do not know how people do it.
The guy who curates it, one of the lead curators, actually like helped me get into Sundance, so that was nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Go Dodgers. All right, yeah, call in next time, Will.
Have a good night.
Oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna respond to this. Works for me. Got a meeting tomorrow with Animation House. Oh yeah! 2 o'clock. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put the new age music back on.
Right.
Yeah,
wait, before you do,
yeah,
I have one question to ask.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, this is I was always trying to figure out, do you know roughly what years were the freaking Mushroom Wars supposed to happen? Is it like 2007 or something?
Oh, the
I was
Mushroom
always trying to
Wars.
yeah, like literally, I keep looking. I'm like, they all have flip phones. Did they just die? It like, did Y2K apocalypse actually just happen?
Fuck, it's
And they all
been so,
just
it's really been
kaboomed?
so long since I've ever even considered thinking about the Mushroom Wars. I don't know.
You're like, I was not expecting that.
I do not know. I'm not the person that the person to ask is Adam Muto. If you can ever just ask him on his Instagram or something.
Oh,
Um,
I gotta go
I have
yell at
no.
him. I doubt he would even.
He might if you just ask him like if he posts something on Instagram and then you just say, "Hey, what year was the Mushroom War supposed to be?"
Yeah.
He
I
might
want to
answer.
draw Y2K outfits, but did they even survive Y2K? What is this? Did they
Oh,
have
does
AirPods? I mean,
Y2K
do they have
figure into
iPods?
Adventure Time lore?
Y2K was, remember when everyone was like, "We're all gonna die" as soon as the year turned 2000, like to 2000?
Yes.
And yeah, I was kind of wondering about that because they all have flip phones, which is very like 2004.
Okay.
I'm like, is this just what happens if like everyone killed each other after like the Iraq War? Like, I'm so lost, but it's kind of
Hmm.
something very funny to think about. So, not the war, but
You could
Adventure
try
Time get
ask.
into
You could try
this.
asking Steve Wolfhard also.
Oh,
I feel like
what was his role?
Steve Wolfhard did a lot of the like future like Adventure Time in the far future stuff, and he was really invested in that whole like ice thing and all that kind of stuff. And
Oh, that's awesome.
I feel like Steve is like more tapped into the like lore.
Yeah.
For me, Adventure Time was just like, I'm just interested in these characters, and
Yeah.
it was less so about me trying to lock down the lore, I guess.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I wasn't as interested. I mean, I thought it was cool, but I wasn't trying to figure that stuff out. I was trying to figure out character arcs.
That makes that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I also know it just kind of happened as you guys went along. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that there was no, I mean, it wasn't until later that the actual like canon lore was being actually like tied down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So during those seasons like 3, 4, 5, 6, it was all like all over the place,
Willy-nilly.
willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Whatever we felt like doing, kind of.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, less about yeah.
What year did they bog?
Yeah, like even yeah, we were like figuring stuff out and hoping it all fit together. We were like plugging stuff in, like that would be cool. It would be cool if we did that. Does that contradict anything? No. Okay, then we're gonna do that. It was sort of it was like more like making like having cool ideas and making sure they hopefully didn't disrupt anything we had done before, but we weren't trying to we weren't trying to lock down a really like, it's almost like throwing vague ideas out into the ether.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until later that I would say, I don't know, probably season 9 or something, that I think that the lore kind of stuff became way more
important,
concrete. Yeah. Yeah, and by that time I was gone, so
you were like, bye guys.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So I would ask Steve Wolfhard, or you could ask what's her name, Hannah K.
Oh, hold on, I have to write that. Hannah, just how do you spell the last name? K-A-Y?
K, like the letter K.
Okay.
She's like one of the later seasons like orchestrators of the story and stuff like that.
Hannah K. Uh-huh.
from Sweden.
I
think.
got you.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I can see how the sweet. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a Swedish last name. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Uh,
Okay. I'm gonna go and they'll be like, what?
I wouldn't ask Penn.
What?
Penn does not talk about Adventure Time.
I'm assuming that he doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
I don't think he does really.
Oh,
He's trying to do other stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's good for him.
Yeah.
But it is rough when you get kind of so disillusioned with, I guess, your creation, or I guess like people only chalk you up to that one thing.
Right. I think it's more this idea of, artists. Well, I think real artists anyway want to be fluid, like they want to keep changing and evolving, and and like you go through eras, you go through phases, and you want the phase that you're in to be at least as important to you as it, as anything you've done before. So it's important to be able to leave your past work behind, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So that you can continue to be relevant,
In the
yeah,
future.
like
that
like
makes
Taylor
sense.
Swift's eras, just like that actually.
Or like Zach Callison. He was the voice of Steven Universe, but he does not like to really talk about it.
Oh,
Because
really?
people kept just going up to him. He's like, I'm trying to make my own punk rock band. Leave me
Okay.
alone.
Yeah,
So he just would stop appearing for things.
Yeah, that
And I
and
was
like
like,
the guy who
that's
played
fair.
Anakin Skywalker or whatever,
Oh, yeah.
or the guy who was in The Sixth Sense, whatever that guy's name is, that child actor.
Or the Home Alone guy.
Oh yeah, Macaulay Culkin.
him?
Yeah,
Yeah, Macaulay
yeah. You just want to
Culkin.
be able to do something else, with your life.
That makes sense.
Um,
Didn't he also didn't Penn also leave early?
Penn left around ish. He didn't leave. He kind of like just like reduced his involvement around season 5, after season 5.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang.
but he was still in the writers' room and stuff like that. But he wasn't trying to.
wonder
He
why.
wasn't trying to run the show because it's like really intense running. Like running that show was really
Yeah.
intense.
I wonder how Adam's doing.
Adam is
Wonder-
Adam is a machine. I don't know what else to say
Adam's
about
goes
that.
insane. I also don't know how Rebecca did it for like
Yeah.
7 years. Oh, I would
Yeah,
go
I mean,
insane.
some people are just built different. I think that's just how some people
Built
are.
different.
Some people are more sensitive, and some people, can just like compartmentalize and just dig in, forever.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's the tism.
yeah, I'm sort of the person. I like to go hard and burn out, and then
Oh no.
recover, and then go hard and burn out. Like that's sort of my cycle.
Dang.
That's
Have you ever burnt out so hard that you like would completely detach?
Yeah, that happened after season 7 of Adventure Time. I burnt out so hard that I don't think I took a job. I didn't take a real job for 3 years after my time on Adventure Time.
Ooh,
I just sort of
dang.
like chilled
Yeah.
and we did little things here and there to make money, but I didn't. I did a little bit of storyboarding on Summer Camp Island just to pay the bills, and I remember I just wanted to make my own stuff and like kind of relax and have fun and not work so hard. So
That makes sense.
yeah, so I basically took a 3-year vacation after my time on Adventure Time.
But you could afford to do that?
Yeah, somehow I could. I don't know. Partially it was like
nice.
my Patreon. Part of it was I had money saved up, and part of it was I was working little jobs like doing viz dev and stuff like that for people. So I just wasn't taking on any like full-time work. Just doing little
That's
things,
nice.
little mini freelance gigs for about 3 years. And I
Wow.
remember applying for a lead story position on it on Summer Camp Island because I was running out of money. I was like, uh-oh, like it's getting kind of scary now. I don't have any money.
Uh-huh.
And I knew Julia Pott, the creator of that show, so I asked her if she needed help. And she interviewed me for a story because they needed a story editor.
Mm-hmm.
But I still was so burnt out still that it was like hard for me to even say I wanted to work for her.
Wow.
Like I remember being in the
Yikes.
job interview and I was just so burnt out. And she was like, "It's awesome. It would be awesome to have you on this show." Like, you know, and I was like, "Yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, like it would be cool if I could just have a chill job that I didn't have to work very hard." Or I forget what I said. I said something that was like got me not hired, basically.
Oh no.
And then the only and then eventually maybe half a year later I asked her if I could storyboard on her show. She let me storyboard. So
Wow. Well, maybe she didn't hire you because I feel like if you were like friends with someone
Mhm.
and they saw you like struggling, I feel like I probably would not want to hire someone who's like going through the motions. I would be like, "Are
yeah,
you
I gave
sure
her
you
the
want
most
this?"
lackadaisical interview I've like, you know. I just was like basically telling her I wasn't that interested in the job, you know.
Oh Lord.
So and
It's
I
okay.
feel guilty about that now, but at the time I was just so burnt out that I just couldn't lie about it, you know? Like
Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's okay. You guys are friends now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys are still chums.
Yeah, we're
I
cool.
wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, I'm gonna head off for the night.
All right, thanks for
and
calling
let
in.
you- Yeah.
Good
All right, good
chatting.
night, everyone. Farewell. Bye bye.
Put on the new age music here. Keep rotoscoping. What am I doing for Christmas? I don't know. I don't have plans because I just went on a huge vacation with my parents to Japan and I don't want to travel, so I think I'm just gonna go get dim sum with my brother and maybe catch a movie or something. Oh shit. Yeah, get some sleep. 5:42 in the morning. Go get some sleep. No, you can call in from anywhere. You just gotta join the Discord. Because I have a call-in channel on my Discord. I did not go to school for animation, no. I went to film school. I originally wanted to be a live-action film director. Either one is fine. I'm trying to, you know, cover all my bases. You can watch on Twitch or YouTube. Alright, let's see here. How did I learn from animate? How did I learn how to animate? Well, recently I took Alex Grigg, Alex Grigg, his online animation course. It costs like $150, and I would say if you want to learn the like fundamentals of animating, take that course. Yeah, sorry, I have to be safe about the calls, so I have to do it through my Discord because I had a phone line on here at one point that was like really stupid of me, and some real negative Nancy's showed up. If you catch my drift. So, unless someone gives me some technological advice, I just have a call-in channel on Discord. What's Dust Bunny? Up in the air here. Oh, weird new movie. Okay. I just saw Weapons the other day. I thought it was really good. Y'all haven't seen that one? Now I gotta watch his other movie, Barbarian. How do I join the Discord? Should be a link. I'll post a link in the chat. Copy. Oh, voice chat. You have to be... I have to give you permissions. So... Let's see. Little Mr. Slipstream. I'm gonna give you a role. Tomas roll here. And now you should be able to see it in the under the community tab. Oh wait, that's a little slipstream. I gave it to the wrong person. Eyeless. I gotta give Eyeless. Okay, Tomas. Okay. So you should be good. Eyeless, hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Doing good. It's really early in the morning, but I fucked up my sleeping schedule,
Oh,
so I never
okay.
went to sleep.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me put your avatar up here. All right, there you are. How's it going? Oh, wait, what part of the world are you calling from?
Italy.
Oh, Italy. Okay, cool, nice.
Yeah, it's I didn't know if I could call because with my friends I've always have issues calling them with the phone since
Oh.
it's like I can call anybody from Italy.
Yeah. Well, you're here. You did it.
Yeah.
Viva, Viva
I
Italy.
have no idea how Discord works. It's so they keep adding new features.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Discord though. I like to me Discord is a place where I can sort of curate the vibes, you know.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a Discord server.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel until you posted like the first trailer for Jesus 2.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Are you a what do you get up to in Italy?
I animate.
Oh, you
and
animate. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I go to film animation uni.
Okay.
So it's like I'm still learning. It's
Me
my
too.
first
I'm
year.
still learning.
Yeah, I asked the question earlier, but I didn't realize that the live stopped for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
And I completely lost the part where you asked me what I actually meant with the question.
Okay. Yeah, you want to ask the question
Yes.
again?
Oh yeah. It's how did you manage to say like committed
Yeah.
to Jesus 2, but Jesus 2 is just an example, but any project.
Any project.
Because yeah.
Yeah, what's
I
going on
struggle
with you?
it so much.
What part do you get hung up on?
I probably the writing, because I need the writing to be good.
Yeah.
But then I read it and it feels yucky. There's something wrong.
Yeah.
And if I
Are
don't
you
make
writing
something, it's
script? Are you writing scripts?
Yeah, they're teaching me how to write them at school, but I'm also writing them by myself.
Yeah. And then when you start like putting them into the animation, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah, and the moment I have to make that for myself, so I have nobody to tell me, hey, you have to make this, then I just end up not making it because I don't like it.
Right. So you lose like the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Do you have the initial enthusiasm, like when you have your first idea to do it?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah. So okay. When you're in film school, when you're in animation school, how long of a films are you trying to make?
Right now, here in Italy, the animation industry is not that. At least learning here in Italy, animation is not that great. So I'm studying film for this semester, and I'm studying animation next semester.
Oh, okay.
Our class is mixed, so I haven't started with animation. Although I'm trying so hard to make out my web show or a web show.
Yeah. But so when you're making your student films or whatever, live action or animation, is there a length you're trying to make the films? Sorry,
Um,
I'm asking a lot of questions just so I can get an idea of like how to
no,
answer.
no, no, fair. No,
Yeah, yeah,
I am asking a lot of questions.
yeah.
So, we have to make our films around a minute long,
Okay.
less than 5 minutes at least, because they
Yes.
can't rank films that are higher.
Yes.
And for the animated part, I've no probably the same, I think, if not less, since it takes more
Yes.
time.
Okay. So I think 1 minute is a good time to shoot for sure. That keeps it from being too overwhelming. So I'll tell you how I built up my endurance, because when I was younger, when I was like in middle school and high school, I had a hard time. I was drawing comics, but I had a hard time finishing a story. And so, because I had all these big ideas, and I wanted to tell these epic, long, world-building kind of stories. And but I would run into the same thing. I would like get overwhelmed with how much work it was, and my initial inspiration, I would just lose it and I'd go move on to something else, And so the thing that helped me was I started making comics. Instead of doing big stories, I would make comics that were just 1 page long. And that would have a beginning, middle, and end within 9 panels. And that helped me because then I could feel accomplished, like within 1 day, I could feel accomplished that I did something. I told a whole complete story in 1 day. So making really small bite-sized stories, I think, helped build the endurance for me, because over time, after I made a bunch of those little small things, when I put them all together, I had a large body of work within a year,
Yeah, so it's like a gradual growth.
Yeah,
It's like you get dopamine from making like the comics. So
yes. I was just trying to give myself daily dopamine hits of saying, okay, I finished this one thing today. It's a complete idea. So I don't have to worry about that tomorrow or this whole week or the whole month I got to work on this one idea, I can move on to the next thing tomorrow.
Man, that sounds really helpful.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So after I did that for a while, I was doing that for a while, and then within a couple of years I had like my first graphic novel done. It was just a collection of small short stories. And then I realized, oh, that's what it feels like to finish a whole book, And so I realized that setting small goals for myself, little micro goals or micro dopamine hits, is what helps me like run the marathon, essentially. So I just try to think small when I'm working, so that I don't get overwhelmed by how big of a process making a large thing is, Even if I'm making a large thing, I'm thinking about the little accomplishments. I'm not thinking about the whole thing usually.
Yeah,
that helps keep me the despair from hitting, Yeah.
My friends always tell me to think about the next scene and improvise, but whenever I think of writing something, I have to write everything. So it's like I can't focus on one scene because I have to think about the whole story beginning to end. I have to plan ahead always.
Okay. Yeah.
So doing what you told me, it's probably gonna help.
Yeah.
Because it's so sad seeing. I mean, it's not sad because they're my friends, but it's fun seeing them make projects from beginning to end. Like I have a good few friends who are making web shows, some of which relatively successful.
Yeah.
And then I can't make anything, and they always tell me, "Yeah, you can do it," but I don't do it.
Right.
So making comics sounds like I never thought of making like bite-sized comics. I don't know why, but Thank you for telling me. I'm definitely gonna start doing
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I that's how I did it. I don't know. And then I just built up an endurance over years. So I can just sit and work, and I don't care where it ends. I just keep going forever. I'm in hell. I'm in purgatory of art. uh, yeah,
It definitely worked for you because
yeah.
looking at the great stuff you're doing.
Thanks. Um, yeah, it's just building up an endurance over time. But I think I used to be really impatient also, and that's why I didn't like animating at all. But then I liked making comics because it was faster. And then when I got into storyboarding is like one step closer, to animating. It took me years of storyboarding before I even wanted to even try to animate. So it's just like building up the endurance muscle for it, basically.
Yeah. And for me, comics are gonna be really helpful because
Yeah,
to me, it's like that the tedious part is drawing.
yeah,
I mean, I like drawing, but I
yeah.
love animating so much more. So
Oh,
having to
really?
draw, yeah, having to draw before I can get to animating feels
Yeah.
so tedious because then I can't animate right away. I have to draw first,
Oh,
which
okay.
is a bit stupid because you need to draw to animate.
Yeah. I like comics because I can get down big ideas really fast. Comics are, you draw one page, it takes a day, and you can cover a whole you know history of someone's life in one page. If you want.
Yeah, I need to look in.
Yeah.
I need to. I,
Comics aren't limited by time. There's no time constraint in comics. Each panel can cover like infinite amount of time. Unlike animation, which is moving at 24 frames per second. You know?
yeah, it's 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 so weird because it's something so obvious about comics,
Mm-hmm.
but I never really thought about it until now that you're explaining it.
Mm.
I feel a little bit stupid not figuring this out early, but
Oh, don't worry about it. No such thing. But that's cool that you've got friends who are trying to motivate you, though.
No, yeah, it's here in Italy. It's really hard to find other people that are like working with animation, but with stuff like Discord and
Yeah,
Twitter, YouTube, it's so awesome because
yeah,
I meet people on the other side of the world that
yeah,
have my same passion,
yeah.
and
You don't think
the
that
sad thing is that
Italian of art schools aren't cutting it, or what? What's going on there?
they are
Yeah,
Italian high schools are not cutting it from what
yeah,
I've heard. I wanted to go to art high school because at least I would have learned how to draw properly, like draw like the traditional way too. But I had to
yeah.
go to science school.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
the whole dad wants you to be a doctor, so you have to
Uh-huh.
go to science school. And y- if you go to, you're not gonna be a good doctor if you become a doctor.
Yeah.
So
Well, you could draw
you do
medical. You could draw medical for medical textbooks or whatever. You could draw like
that does that
autopsy
would be
bodies and stuff.
my god, but good thing I never ended up I never ended up doing
Yeah,
medical school because if I had to cut someone up to do stuff like that or
yeah,
prescribe medicine, I would have probably done some damage to somebody.
yeah. My brother's ex-girlfriend was an autopsy doctor.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's such a cool, but probably like I don't know. It's weird having to deal with dead bodies, probably.
yeah. I don't think she even considered the human body like. You know what I mean? She was just like completely disassociated from the idea of like preciousness of the human body. For her it was just like a slab of meat.
Fair,
It was like
fair.
kind of like almost like American Psycho kind of vibes a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, how do you spend all your day cutting up bodies and not like have a completely fucking warped idea about human life? Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, that's that's really funny.
Yeah. I mean, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, it's some are gonna know why people die.
Yeah, yeah. It's important work. Well, that's cool. You're pursuing art. I'm sorry that the current landscape of the art world industry is I don't know, pretty not doing super hot right now, but hopefully maybe I don't know. We'll see what happens in the next couple of years.
Yeah,
There has to be some sort of like big major like cultural shift or something.
hopefully.
It could
I'm
be
putting-
happening now. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm putting insane amounts of hope into the future that I don't think that I don't think will work, but
I think it's good to
Well,
have
let's
hope.
go.
It's good to have hope. So I think it's important. So
wait a second. My cat is scratching my door.
okay.
Okay, sorry. He keeps trying to get in, and when
Oh.
he gets in, he immediately wants to get out of my room.
Oh, who's that?
It's really
Your cat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a little idiot,
Nice.
and he thinks it's funny.
What's your cat's name?
Apollo.
Apollo. Nice.
Yeah, he's one of those flat-faced cats.
Oh,
It
nice.
looks like he had an accident.
So are your parents now cool with you pursuing the dream, the art dream?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did realize that if I went to medical school, I wouldn't have achieved anything.
Yeah.
So they realized, okay, we're either gonna have a son that's gonna work in retail probably most of his life because he can't do anything else, or
Yeah.
we send him to art school and hopefully he does something.
Yeah.
So they chose the second,
Nice.
thankfully.
Well, that's cool that you feel that you get to have some, what do you call it, agency over your future. So that's good.
Yeah, 5 years of high school, because science school here in Italy is so awful, because you don't get to choose like what classes you can attend, like
Yeah.
you do in America. From what I've gathered, I have
Oh.
no clue how American schools work.
Yeah. Depends on the school, but yeah.
Here you get the package, the full package, and you can't have replacements. I
Okay.
had to study. My God, having to study Latin is the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
There's people who like it, but I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's hell.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to, I mean, it helps you study other languages, I guess, but that's only if you really want to become like a language person, I guess. Like I took
True.
5 years of Spanish and I can't speak Spanish for shit. So
Oh, we have to study we had to study Spanish
Mhm.
in in middle school,
yeah,
and even though Spanish and Italian are pretty similar, I can't remember shit about it either.
yeah.
It's
My
I can
oh, go ahead.
my brain cannot fit two different languages in it. Like
Yeah.
if I speak English, I'm gonna start forgetting Italian.
Oh,
it's
really? Well, you have pretty good.
Yeah.
You have really good English, so you're doing better than me. Because all I can do is speak English, and I can say, "Gomennasai" in Japanese, and that's about it. You know.
Thank you. That does mean a lot. I'm really my accent is something I'm very conscious about. It's horrible.
Yeah. Ralph, speaking of donuts, I've got some donuts right here. I don't know how you could sense that through the internet.
It's as if the donuts were here.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I need sugar to help get me through do a storyboarding session.
So what are you storyboarding?
So right now I'm storyboarding a teaser trailer for Jesus 2.
Ooh.
For a what do you call it? A season, for a series. Oops.
I do hope it gets picked up. I really want to see a full season of Jesus 2.
Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, I've got a whole season written, like stories, plotted out and all that kind of stuff. So I'm working on the contract with this streaming company, and I'm hoping to have everything finalized by the end of the year. So hopefully after Christmas I'll know what's going on. We'll see.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been in negotiations with them for about a year, so that's kind of why, that's one of the reasons why I took the pilot off YouTube, is because they told me I could put it up for a week while I was in contention for Oscar nomination. So I just put it up just to get the word out about it, and then that's why I took it down. So it's like some contractual stuff going on, basically.
Fair. I'm still happy I got to see it.
Yeah.
It's like it's really good.
Thanks.
And also
thanks.
like I love the work you did for the Midnight Gospel.
Oh, nice.
It's one of my favorite shows visually. It's
cool.
So trippy and everything.
Glad you like it.
It just feel like everybody just cancels the best shows.
Yeah.
All the good shows get canceled.
I tried to pick, I was in the Netflix office and talking to the executives one time, and I really asked them like what happened. I was like, because I've talked to a bunch of people over the years about it, and people out of the blue have always like mentioned it to me, and it comes up all the time, and I'm like, people seem to really like this. I mean, even like I've talked to like famous rappers and stuff like that who would have like Midnight Gospel tattoos and stuff like that. Like
oh, how?
Like if you know that rapper Lil Yachty or whatever. I don't know if you know that guy, but yeah, he has.
I think I've heard. Yeah, I'm really bad at remembering.
I was working on a show, and he was doing a voice on it, and he had a Clarence tattoo. I think it was Clarence. But
that's dope.
Clancy tattoo. So yeah, it just comes up all the time. So I was in the Netflix office, and I was talking to the development executives there, and I was like just curious because I was there for another project, and I was like, so it seems like Midnight Gospel is like really resonated with a lot of people, and that it just keeps coming up in the like popular sort of like zeitgeist of things. And then they kind of said to me, they were like, yeah, it was one of those shows that had like really, really heavy engagement, but it didn't have the immediate viewership numbers to justify a second season, basically. But then, like a year later, after I had that meeting, they reached out to Duncan, and they were like, hey, we've changed our algorithm, the way that we like measure success of shows, and now we're looking at shows that have people who keep rewatching a show, and we want to make another season of Midnight Gospel because like our statistics have shown that it's a popular show or whatever. And then so I worked on a pitch with Duncan for a second season, and then I think I was going to direct it. I think I was going to be one of the showrunners. And then they told, what I heard was that they told Duncan they wanted the show to be 7 minutes long.
What?
Yeah, they wanted the episodes to be 7 minutes long instead of half hours, which was what we were doing before. I don't know how they came to this reasoning, but Duncan was like, there's no way I can't, you know what I mean? That, like, I don't know how I could tell a story, the kind of stories I want to tell in 7 minutes. So we just never did it. Just didn't happen.
My God, they were shaking the keys right in front of you and then pulled it away at the last
Yeah.
second. That's horrible.
Yeah. So that's the story I got from Duncan. But you know, it is what it is. Like I think you know, the season is what it is. It would have been cool to make another season, but you know, I don't know. It is what it is. What it is. I can work on other stuff and make other things.
True, but it's at least it's like they didn't, because I can't imagine like the show being done in 7 minutes, especially because like if the creative idea behind it is let's do it this way, and you try to fit it inside of like a different of something different, and then it's not gonna be as good.
Yeah,
and it's like it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, I think the ideas that Duncan had for the next season were really good. I was pretty excited about them, but so it would have been different. I think it would have been pretty different from the first season. It would have had like, it would have justified its existence, but yeah, I don't know. I never, maybe someday I'll get an answer from the Netflix people if I ever, like, I'm at a party with one of those people and I can just ask them why they wanted it to be 7 minutes. But I have no idea why that was like the stipulation.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's a...
Oh shit. Hey, we got a raid.
Oh.
What's up? Yeah. Incoming. I don't know where they're coming from. Hey, thanks for the follow. If you guys, whoever's jumping in now, I'm doing some rotoscoping and talking to my friend here from Italy, who's an aspiring animator, ex medical professional, doctor, student of medicine. Yeah, hey everybody, thanks for jumping in. And I was just regaling him with this story of why Midnight Gospel never got a second season. As far as I know, if you all have ever watched that show. Hey, thanks for the follow. And I'm almost...
I gotta go.
All right.
And I was just wondering, have you perchance heard of the show Scavenger's Reign?
Yeah, Scavenger's Reign, yeah.
Because, my God, I'm still so sad that it got cancelled. It was like... Because that's like probably one of my favorite shows ever.
Yeah, it's really good.
And yeah, it's so sad that they keep canceling good stuff. It won an Emmy.
Yeah.
So you can usually like award-winning films series will immediately get a second season.
Yes.
But they don't.
Well, they passed that off like a hot potato. I mean, what was it? It was first it was it Netflix first, and then they got passed off to HBO?
I think it was the reverse.
Okay, it was HBO first, got passed off to Netflix.
Which was really weird because they never, when it passed off to Netflix, they never did a worldwide release.
Yeah.
I couldn't watch it, and it was sad because I would have watched it.
Yeah.
On Netflix very excitedly.
Well, things are in such flux right now with the industry. Like I really don't think we can really predict any turn that it takes at any given moment. Like I was not seeing the whole like Netflix, HBO acquisition, Paramount thing that's going on right now. Like I didn't hear any whispers of that until it was like already happening. You
Hold
know,
on, what?
and I was in the Warner Brothers building for months, and you know, you just never
Oh, wow.
all this stuff like you just don't. Who knows who's like who actually knows what at any time or why these things are happening, and then how that's going to affect productions. Just like people just constantly in fear of losing their jobs and
Yeah,
hey, thanks for the
especially
follow. Hey,
especially
thanks for
with
the
AI
follow.
now.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, go ahead. AI, yeah, I have lots of thoughts on that. On AI stuff. I don't think AI is going to amount to very much. That's my hot take. Is it Monday? Hot take Monday?
I do think it's gonna amount to a lot.
Yeah.
But
Why do you feel
my
that?
head, because it's just gonna cannibalize itself. But my head thinks that, but my
Yeah.
brain says you're gonna get replaced.
Oh yeah.
Start packing up. So it's like the rational thinking is there,
Yeah.
but the irrational fear is also there.
I think AI is I personally think AI as it is, unless there's like a major breakthrough outside of the large language model, I think that it'll never be really good enough to use in any real production. Like you see examples of companies trying to use it. Like Natasha Leone has a AI animation company. I don't know if you've heard of that, and they made a short film. I forget what it's called. They made a short film.
They made? You mean the AI made?
Yeah. Based on like someone they hired's like illustrations, right? So they took the in-house illustrator and then AI animated their illustrations. So they're trying to do this sort of like quote unquote like ethical way of doing it, and but my problem is that and it's like total Oscar bait. I forget what it's called, but it looks like fucking shit, and it'll never be good. I don't think like anyone wants it. Like and I don't think outside of making 5-second clips, maybe the duration will get longer. Like you can do these maybe it'll get up to 10-second clips, you know, or whatever. But the nature of LLMs, there's no like AI, artificial intelligence is like a mislabeling of what it is. It's actually like a probability generator. So it'll never be able to like make corrections to itself. All you can do is brute force probabilities. So using it as a reliable tool in production for making cartoons and stuff just ends up being like a waste of time. Now you could use it for little things. You can use it for little time saving tools and stuff like that, but as far as like replacing creative or even replacing even programming, like I just don't think that'll really happen. Like people talk about vibe coding and stuff, that's all bullshit. Like that's not real, you know. That's just like messy fucking around. Essentially.
Well, I just found out what vibe coding is. Sounds like I have no clue why that even is a thing.
It's not real. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
No serious company is like trying to build a whole like software like engine for their games based on like vibe coding. You're not gonna vibe code The Witcher 5. Like that's fucking impossible. That's never happening, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's just a bunch of, as far as I can tell, it's a bunch of hype to generate like investment because the US economy is banking on AI so much. It's like as soon as it's revealed that none of this shit actually is really usable outside of tech demos, the entire US economy is going to collapse and I'm going to be homeless. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, in one way, it's like we don't have anything else to export besides AI currently. So, maybe it's good to keep up the illusion that this is like a world-changing technology, so that like so the price of eggs doesn't skyrocket to $50 a carton.
Yeah.
That's the only thing AI is good for, is basically keeping fucking like House of Cards from collapsing on the U.S. economy. Yeah, but as far as like replacing artists and stuff like that, I don't see it. I don't like you look at that Coke commercial, man. Like, it's fucking bullshit.
Oh my god, I've completely forgot about that. And
Yeah.
I don't, have you seen the what's it called? The the website where you can get freelancers to do stuff for you.
Oh, like Fiverr?
Yeah, they did an AI commercial that was like saying, using AI is not wrong. You can just do it. Who cares about the artist?
Mhm.
And, oh yeah, about that. It feels like the most reason why people use AI, obviously other than just cutting costs, is just to
Yeah.
piss off, despite against artists, just because they are able to do something that the person
Right.
that's using AI is not.
Well,
Which
there's a
feels so
certain
shitty.
sort of like whatever I don't know what it is, but people like fascinated with technology. Like, I get that. I get wanting like the novelty of like a new technology, and like thinking that it's that we're living in these like important times where there's been this like major shift in like the like, as if it's the same thing as like when the internet was invented or whatever. So I get people who are like interested in technology and excited about that kind of stuff, but as far as like all I can see right now is like this like incredible like tech sector psyop that they're trying to pull, like even like the mislabeling this stuff as AI, and like this idea of like what do you call it, artificial general intelligence and stuff like that, and saying that we're going to achieve it in the next 3 years or 2 years or whatever. It's all just like marketing and trying to like, I don't know, like make these like PR plays to like raise their stock prices. That's all it is. It's just like constant lying in PR. And so people just hear sound bites about how everyone's going to be replaced and all that stuff, and that builds like FOMO and fear and all this kind of stuff. And no one stops to think like whether or not any of this stuff is actually like viable or real or usable. I mean, if you just look at AI overview, I can't tell you how many times AI overview has like wasted my time, so
Yeah, I genuinely hate it because since it just appears and I can choose for it not to appear, sometimes I'm gonna read it. Sometimes I'm just gonna be lazy and read it. So it feels stupid because it makes me used to it, but I
Yeah.
don't want to.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
obviously, me being lazy sometimes.
yeah,
I'm
for
gonna be
sure.
lazy sometimes.
Yeah, and then
So
the
it's
next
like,
thing you know is like you got some bad technical advice.
yeah,
Like that didn't help, and then you got to type in Reddit to find some person on Reddit who actually knows the answer. I mean,
yeah.
I
It's really
basically,
funny.
Google is also useless now, so it's like I have to type Reddit for any question I have about some sort of like technical software problem I'm having.
Yeah, Reddit is becoming so insanely useful.
Yeah,
It's, I mean, I guess it was always useful. It's
yeah,
just the more time passes, the more questions get asked, the more possibility that the question you're asking for gets answered. So
yeah,
it's really cool.
yeah. I use Reddit. Reddit is my Google at this point, which
Yeah,
is
I think just an answer to like also like the what's gonna happen if I do that, like other responses, other instead of like Google that just explains something to you, but not in a proper way, or that anybody can just say whatever.
yeah. Yeah, Google is just like the whole like first column is just advertisements, so it's like all I don't know. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
bleak. It's bleak. I don't know. The internet is bleak, at least, but in some ways, but in some ways it's cool because you know I can talk to a aspiring animator across the world, so that's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool that I get to talk to someone who has so much experience and talent as you. It's doing without like shit stuff like Discord. I'd have to send a letter
Yeah,
that will probably never actually get arrive to the place. So it's like so cool.
like a letter in the post.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, to be fair, before, I mean, I guess there were phones, but
yeah.
before the internet, I mean, I guess if you wanted to contact your, I mean, yeah, like people sent emails and sent mail to singers
Mhm.
with stuff, and that just kind of that's then disappeared probably.
Yeah, I don't
But
think I
I
ever
guess
sent a letter. I don't think I ever sent a letter to someone I'm trying to think if I like it was hard to find anyone's location back in the day.
oh damn,
Pre-internet, you know? Like
oh
how
yeah, that too.
so, you know, now that now that with the internet like everyone's contactable, like everyone's accessible basically, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember writing a email to. I found the email to this musician named Van Dyke Parks back in the day when I was probably in my early 20s. I don't know if you know who Van Dyke Parks is, but he was like a musical collaborator with the Beach Boys back in the 70s, and I was a huge fan of his. And so I wrote him an email, and I remember he wrote me back, and I was like, "Oh my god, it worked!" Like he wrote me back, you know. So, yeah, people are easy to get a hold of. Not someone like Taylor Swift. Someone like Taylor Swift is protected from the riffraff, but yeah, anyone below fame level of let's say, I don't know, the guy who JG Quintel or whatever, the guy who made Regular Show. I think you can get pretty much anyone below that level of fame you can get a hold of.
Yeah. It's also like I love seeing like videos of people just encountering famous people that are and just it's just chill.
Yeah,
Because my God, when you reach an amount of it's scary the way some people reach an amount of fame where they can't go outside without being tackled by
yeah,
people.
that's a terrible trap. Yeah, it's not cool to be that famous. I don't think. I think that's like a curse. But you get you get to eat at like really nice restaurants, I guess. That's about the bonus. You know?
You also don't need to pay taxes, I guess, because no rich people pay taxes.
I guess unless you're what do you call it? The guy who played Blade, Wesley Snipes.
Oh damn.
He went to jail for not paying his taxes. I think he went to jail for like 5 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it does happen to some people.
At least he had his money waiting for him when he came back.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
I hope so.
Unless they. Oh, and one thing I wanted to say earlier, I kind of sidetracked. Is like it's so awesome, like especially with the all AI thing. It's so awesome, like how the indie sphere is, how massive it is.
Mm-hmm.
Especially to it gives a lot of hope, especially to like someone like me who I want to be able to do stuff.
Yeah.
And in a lot of ways, sometimes things feel hopeless. So seeing like how stuff like the Glitch Show, the Amazing Teacher Circus, it's like it became so insanely popular.
Which one? What show?
The Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh yeah.
They're streaming it on streaming platforms without having control over the creative direction. That's so cool.
Oh, okay.
It's
I think indie is like that's like the once the indie world figures out how to actually create a sustainable like income stream, then I think that's it. That's that's the future of animation. But currently it's a little bit difficult to figure out how to make something consistently outside of one-off pilots and stuff like that. To make a full series is like so money intensive. Even if you're working with extremely like small crews and stuff, it's just the money starts to really just pile up. I don't know, the budgets and stuff. Trying to make a series. So where do you get like 8 episodes? You need something like probably like close to $2 million,
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, maybe, I mean, you could probably do it for less. Maybe you could do it for like half, but yeah, let me see. Wait, hold on. 200, let's say 8 11-minute episodes, like around 200,000 each. Like even if you're doing like, you're barely paying anyone, you're doing it for like 100,000 an episode. So that's like $800,000 for 8 episodes. Like, how do you raise that money?
Yeah, it's because at some point, like,
and that's like no one's working, no one's union, everyone's being like slave labor. Like it's crazy. Like how, like if you want to actually pay people a living wage and all this kind of stuff, and yeah, how do you do it?
Yeah, it's like, at least it's a nice thing, like a studio like Glitch that became so big through just merch.
Yeah.
I mean, and the show can just fund itself through merch. Obviously, this is much harder as like smaller creators, and you gotta be so big from the get-go.
Yeah.
But it's so awesome, at least, to know that it exists.
Yeah, it's very, very inspiring, for sure. I hope that they can keep going. Like, how many rounds of merch can they get their audience to buy, though? Like, how sustainable is it to keep selling merch to your like most dedicated fans to keep your shows going? I'm just like not sure.
Fair, because at some point, to be fair, their money is also gonna run out.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody is having a problem with money. Like the world, everyone, like expendable income is like harder and harder to come by now. So even the people who really love a show, like how do they keep being able to support it? It's hard to say. Yeah, but I think they're doing, in a lot of ways, like the indie scene is doing much, like they're actually like answering the call of like what audiences are looking for, whereas like the networks are generally not answering the call. So the networks need to be like taking a look at what the independent scene is doing, and they are to a certain extent. Like you have guys like what's his name, the Haha You Fools guy, Joe Kappa.
Yeah,
like he's from the internet. The Smiling Friends guys are all like internet animators. So
seeing Smiling Friends succeed is so relieving, because other than the fact that they still do funny, it's like so nice seeing that stuff like that actually gets far. I mean,
Ocheng, hold on one second. Ocheng, my favorite Van Dyke Parks album is Song Cycle, his first album. It's a masterpiece. You should check it out. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. I just had to answer that question.
Oh, no, don't worry. I kind of forgot what I was about to say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gabbing about indie animation, I guess.
Yeah, it honestly, these conversation, thank you so much, because the insight, the hopeful words, this makes me very happy. And it's like having a perspective, a little bit of insight is always helpful, especially I'm still a student, I'm still like at the beginning of learning, so so everything is so useful.
Yeah.
So
Well, I hope you. So you're doing right now. You're doing live action filmmaking currently.
yeah, all the animation stuff is in my own time.
Okay. What are you using to animate?
I'm using Adobe Animate, which
Okay.
is probably not the best choice.
A lot of
'Cause I
people use it.
can Yeah, I can barely ever export my animations.
Oh, really?
Like I'm participating in a contest, in a
Yeah.
online competition, and I cannot export my submissions. Sometimes I have to cut my submissions
Yeah.
to just have the thing exported. Like yesterday, I finished my first submission and I
Mhm.
had to cut a whole 20 seconds out of it. It's a comedy based
Yeah.
contest, so it's like it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But if I make something bigger, I'm gonna start to have to figure out how to do it because I can't settle with like removing parts
Yeah.
because I want the full thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something I have to figure out.
Okay.
No genie is gonna tell me how it works, especially because I think it's probably just a hardware issue.
Yeah. I don't know how to answer Snow Me Snores Mystique 2308. I don't know. I really don't know Vivian's history of like I know they had like a huge online following, maybe on Tumblr or something like that. For and that's how they like kickstarted their pilot. Is that what's happened?
Oh, I don't know much about. I know a little bit about Vivian as
Yeah.
someone who isn't in industry.
Yeah.
So it's because but from outside, it's because she made so much from before it was even a thing.
Yeah.
She started making fans even before the thing developed as a project.
Okay.
So when it actually did, she already had a massive following that was
Like with
ready
all the
for it.
with all the characters and stuff already.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of
Yeah.
the show when it comes to taste, but it's
Yeah.
I'm so the amount of stuff she did
Yeah.
and the amount of length she went to from like drawing on her notebook and posting it on Tumblr to actually having a show
Yeah.
is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's also nice knowing that stuff like that can happen, and it's
Yeah.
not just this mythical event that will never happen again.
Right. But there is like a certain sort of like groundswell of like a person who is able to capture like a super online audience, like was part of that culture of like the online like art community of whatever. Was it Tumblr?
I think it was Tumblr.
Yeah.
It was big when Vivzy was online.
Yeah.
I was making the thing.
So like it's like someone who's like deep in the culture, almost like one of us kind of thing, and then so there is like a right time right place aspect to it, but then like apparently like a crazy work ethic, and and ability to tell the kind of stories that a certain like audience wanted to hear, So it's not something it's not something like everyone can do, but people can maybe do their own version of that, like maybe,
it's obviously she was extremely lucky too, but it's nice to know that it can happen.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see.
And like hopefully the industry starts going more in that direction.
Yes.
And hopefully we get a full Jesus 2 season.
Yeah.
And possibly more after if there's more that is planned. And now I really gotta go if I want to wake up tomorrow.
All right, yeah.
But thank you so much for all the insight and everything.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging
been
out.
helpful.
Thanks for the call. I gotta
Thank
figure
you,
out.
thank
I
you
gotta
too.
figure out how to change all these frames at the same time. I forget how to do that. All right.
Bless you.
All right. Take
All
it
right.
easy.
Have a good rest of the stream.
All
Thank
right.
you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right. I gotta figure out how to move this character further down. So I select all the frames. I might have to Google this. I don't know if it's possible in Storyboard Pro. Let's see. Adjust all frames. Storyboard Pro. Apply to all frames. Tool properties. Okay. Take it easy, Ocheng. Apply to all frames. So we go to color tool, apply all in timeline. Select the layer you want to edit. And the tools toolbar. In the tools properties view. Where is that? Come on. That's for harmony, though. That's not for. Alright, maybe this video will tell me.
Thumbnail view, you have to click on the first panel where you would like the paste, then hold Shift Command if you're using Mac or Shift Control if you're using Windows, and click the last panel where you would like to make the paste, and then go back to the top menu and select Layer, Paste Layer Special. And you may notice that this menu item doesn't exist if you don't have multiple panels selected.
Eh?
So the Paste Layer Special window appears, and what
That's
you can
not what I
select
want.
under
Would be nice if I could change all the frames. No change the duration. No. Editing artwork, multiple panels. Okay, okay. Sometimes you need to reposition, resize, yes. If you want to change, because this is, so quickly do this is to select the layer, all your panels, and then make your change. Yes, yes, okay.
So to edit artwork on multiple panels, you need to make sure that all the panels in question are labeled the same way for the element that you would like to modify.
Yes.
So for example, we're going to modify this little spaceman, and all of the layers that he appears on across these 3 panels is labeled B. So the first thing you need to do is click on the first panel where you would like to make the modification, then hold down Shift Command if you're using Mac, or Shift Control if you're using Windows, and then click on the last panel in question.
Boink.
Then using the Select tool, select all 3 elements. So what I mean by that is that I know that the spaceman in panel 1 happens to be a bit higher, and he actually is higher than what we see in the camera frame. So you have to make sure that the bounding box surrounds him, even though technically speaking you can't see him. Then you just need to make your modification. So I'm going to move these 3 spacemen further to the right, and then maybe scale them down. And then click somewhere in the stage view in order to deselect them. Now if we go back to panel 1, 2, and 3, we see that our spaceman is smaller and now more over to the right. Had we not selected all 3 characters fully before we made the modifications, you might see the remains of the character from one of the panels unscaled and unmoved somewhere in its old position. So you just have to be wary of that. You can also use this technique to show and hide different layers. So I'm going to click Shift Command, click again, the 3 panels where I'd like to hide a layer, and I can click on any of the eyeballs from
Thanks, Peter Prison Meat,
to hide the space.
Okay, so now I can figure out the timing on this because it's not quite. Yeah, sometimes real life doesn't look as good as animating. So let's figure this out. So I probably need to redraw that because that looks cheap. But some of this stuff I can take out. Oops. Let's see here. Well, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna take out this pose. And take out this pose. And take out take out this pose. Don't need this pose. Don't need this pose. Don't need this pose. this pose. All right, let's see. That's so weird. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's adjust some timing. I don't think I need this one either. Let's see. Yeah, the arm raising is awkward. This part feels nice. Nice and rotoscopy. Maybe we could just do up from there. Do up to there. And I gotta turn her into a real cartoon character, you know? Sorry, my cat just sat on my lap, so I'm a little distracted here. Alright. I'm gonna do the whole thing on just because I think the camera move is gonna zoom over the audience. Alright, let's save this. Alright, and then I'm gonna fix this up. Yeah, I don't need this pose. Let's see. I think it would help if she started if this was more like this is more like here. And then this is more like, so we get more of a settle or ease out, you know? Whoops. So I'm gonna do a little bit of an ease out here. And then so oops. And then just maybe one more. Oops. Oops. It's looking better, but still not quite. I think this is the problem. Let me get rid of this frame. Hey, thanks for the follow. All right. It's not. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that final movement there, but let's draw the stage. And then we'll do a. So the stage looks like this. It's like a star, like a sword out front, sort of. So let's try to depict that. So sort of like here, 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 a little bit further up, and then I think a little bit more like that. And then just like tons of people. And I'm hoping that this will seamlessly work with the scenes I've done afterwards. So let's see. I'll try copying and pasting this into that background. Oops. Way far back. And then let's make all this stuff light gray so it's not distracting. Huge crowd scene, that's going to be super fun to draw. Okay, so let's copy this into all the backgrounds here. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm using Storyboard Pro, if that's what you're asking. All right, let's see how this feels. And then I'm gonna have this transition. Yeah. Transition tools in Storyboard Pro aren't so hot. Let me get this thing. Let's see. If I can make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now see if I can add a transition. There you go. Hey. Okay. And then I'm gonna have the camera move. And here to Ethan's. Okay, 10. 10. Let's see. Camera view. Oops. Maybe I should make a... let's see. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for the follow. I think I should start earlier. And then let's make the ease in 20 milliseconds. Whatever it is. Should start earlier. A little later. All right, and then I'm gonna save it, but I think it should have a weird sort of like Hitchcockian effect of the stage and her zooming in faster than the camera is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if this works. So I'm gonna move her down two positions every frame. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Alright, let's see if this is a good idea. Can't even tell the fucking difference. It'd be cool if alright, I'm gonna close this without saving it and reopen it. I think I have a better way of doing this. What? Okay. Thanks, K-Dot. I think my YouTube is lagging behind, like, by quite a lot. Okay, so I wonder, okay, if I do this, here, Apple Shift, whatever. Grab all of these, and then I do this. Oops. This. No, that doesn't work. Okay, that's a bad idea. So what I can try to do is do like a rough guesstimate. And just like eyeball it basically. So I'm just gonna try. Here. Here. That's too far. Okay. Okay. So what am I gonna do here? I'm just gonna move it a little bit. Here. A little bit. Here. 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 Sorry if this is tedious, but I'm trying to create a Hitchcock vertigo effect. And I don't know a more efficient way to do this. So, just gonna do it. That way she'll be like off screen and it'll be a nice transition into the next shot. From her brother's perspective. Hey, thank you, Supersonic. Yeah, I think this will be cool once everything's working. I'm gonna have to do the same thing with the stage. Obviously, this is easier to do in Harmony, but I want to have it all sort of figured out so I can show it to the money people. I'm just listening to some weird, random 80s new age cassette tape. There's this channel called Sounds of the Dawn that I listen to on YouTube a lot just because they have random new age stuff that I don't get copyright dinged on for on YouTube and all that stuff. Oops. Yeah, it's my little YouTube hack. Oops. I hope this works. I also just spent a lot of time doing something that's gonna suck.
Hold on, what?
Hey, thank you for the subscription. Keep losing one piece here. Okay. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oops. I'm losing bits. Okay. Why does that keep happening? Oh, that's interesting. He never shrunk. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Oops. It's holding that last pose too long. Cool. What's up, Mega? Oh, what's up, Pen? Yeah, I'm just looking at some little random quiet water new age, you know, cassette tape compilation. Okay, I kind of lost a little bit of her detail while moving her around. I kind of scooched her a little bit shitty, but I've got the basic form, so I can use as reference. Okay, so it goes like this so far. Sorry, it's slowing down here.
I don't know. You tell Sunday.
So I gotta fix up this part too. I kind of got lazy here. With this angel appearing out of the void. So that's fuck that shit, you know what I mean? I'll figure out a better way to do this. So I'm gonna redraw this, but and then so I'll play it with the music that I have. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't, because I'll get copyright struck on the YouTube. And then this is a scene I did for my YouTube shorts, but I'm reappropriating it for this teaser trailer because I think it's a cool moment. But I took out the like my daddy fucked me stuff. I just have Jesus 2 breathing heavy. Yeah. So this part, the part with Sunday flying into Jupiter, I think I could just start like here. You know? Because I've got this intro now. He circles around. He comes in. And then this is too long. You know what I mean? So if I cut this down by... I think if I cut this down by like half. Maybe around here. Split clip. Yeah, I'm listening to some real elevator music shit happening right now. It's like kind of nice, but I don't know. If people don't mind it, I'm just gonna keep listening to it. Alright, delete all that. His pose isn't the same, but I can worry about that later. So let's see how that feels in motion. Still feels a little bit too long. Let's hit it like around here. Oops. All right, let's try that again. Maybe his. I mean, I could be being thrown off by the like lack of the continuity error here. It's also a jump cut. So maybe I need to zoom. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to fucking turn it around in space so it matches this. That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do. If you get what I'm saying. I gotta like turn him around in the animation so that he ends up here. Which isn't too bad. Too much of a problem. Alright. So, the easiest way to do that is to copy this. Copy. Alright, I don't need this. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna do the bubble first. What a bubble. Come on, man. Okay. Nice. I'm glad it's having that effect. All right. And then we're gonna go a little bit further this time. Oops. A little bit further this time. Oops. A little bit further this time. Oops. A little bit bigger. Oh, wait, Ninetales and Moo are the same people? I can't keep track of all these aliases. Okay. Alright, I gotta add another camera move. I think. So that it goes something like here. What? Here? I think like here. So it'd be like here. Oh man. That. Okay. What needs to be further up? Bump, 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 bump. Maybe kind of like that. Getting close. Okay, anyway. So then we go. Okay. And okay. So then it's going to be like what? What am I doing? What the fuck? Okay, that's all wrong. What happened? Oh, yeah. So it was here. This is fine. But what the fuck happened? Well, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Copy. Paste. Okay, nice. Okay. All right. I'm gonna redraw this because that looks like shit. I'm just gonna move this guy. Copy. Paste. Okay. And then he starts. Pickle sandwich, that sounds good. What? Why would it go down? What happened here? What happened here? Something. I did something. Okay. Went up. 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 Let's go up again. What the fuck? Up? Up? Very odd. It's kind of cool. I'd make good Dr. Seuss adaptations. Hey, you know, if they want to do that, if they want to give me money to do a Dr. Seuss, please feel free to reach out. Don't. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Let me see. on. Okay, that should be right. Why is it acting all funky on me sometimes? Alright, I think that's okay. Why is it doing that? This is a single frame, it shouldn't be going backwards like that. Okay. Okay. Oops. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? Okay. Maybe I should grab this guy for reference here. Okay. Hold in a box. Yeah, this is from Sounds of the Dawn. I watched, I saw Weapons a few days ago. I thought it was really fun. I liked it a lot. Fun movie. I've been playing the Blueprints reluctantly because I don't think I like it, to be honest. I'm having a hard time with it. All right. It's a little sloppy, but it's just a storyboard after all. All right, let's see how this feels. I've been playing it like as if I'm addicted to it, but I hate it at the same time. I mean, I played Silksong all the way through it. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, the RNG and blueprints is really frustrating, I gotta say. Something about that feels like it feels like it transitions to something that's like way too stiff. You know? Too stiff. Yeah, Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games I've ever played. Yeah, it's too stiff. I might have to just drop this whole bit. And just like redo him entering the clouds of Jupiter altogether. Worst comes to worst, I have it on another file, so I can always like copy and paste it back in. But I think I should redo it, because this is like so much more dynamic. And then it turns into this. Okay, I'm gonna erase it. I'm gonna get rid of it. Bucket. Sorry. Goodbye. So I can get rid of this panel. Doink. I'll figure it out. But it's gotta be something pretty... Hey yo. What we got here? Alright, I think I might be reaching the end of my energy. But I think I made some good progress today. Plussing up this teaser. Save it. Hopefully I'll know if I'll have the budget to actually make this thing by the end of the month. Alright. Alright, y'all. Enjoy your New Age Monday. Sweet dreams. Or stay up all night, play some fun games, watch some movies. Read a book, do some yoga, whatever you feel like. All right, everybody, take it easy. Have a good night. Bye.